Okay, I'm back to the software encoder. I hope the quality's the same. I appreciate you letting me know. I was actually, for whatever reason, I did an update to OBS, and I was always, before that, using the hardware encoder. But after I did the update, for some reason, the hardware encoding keeps getting overloaded. So I'm back to the software one. Yeah, I had this issue before. I just thought that it might have been safe to go back to the hardware encoder.
DRS is currently disabled.
Apparently not.
DRS is currently disabled.
Copy.
You're doing very good. Lap time are good. Lap time are good.
Albon, 35% on the tires. Can he hold out against Leclerc's busted engine? 48%. Where's Albon at? Albon 79%, his gearbox 48. Leclerc with the worst engine, but a better gearbox. An overall better car. Let's see if this is going to be a Albon masterclass in defending. I think from what I read on another thing I read on Reddit in the F1 Manager subreddit, they were saying that one of the posters did a bunch of research on and testing on what are the most important stats for raising the overall rating, and the pace stats seem to be the most, or ones that affect your overall rating the most. So it's always going to be cornering is like 20%. So it has like a weighted 20% value of how it affects your overall score. So if you want to raise your overall, you raise cornering, braking, control, and I think reactions was after that. And then smoothness is like 5th. But I'm curious to actually see and look up what are Albon's pace stats. Like if his defending is poor, I think your defending can actually be, doesn't really matter as much, so long as your pace stats are good. Like if you're taking the corners and braking better than the other drivers, then I think that will give you a little bit of a cushion where you don't have to have as much defense score. But I'm going to look it up real quick here. There's a Google Doc that I had looked at before. Sorry, Sheets.
So that's 2 laps to go.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, as far as the starting stats go, so Albon starts overall with an 80. His cornering is 73. His braking is 81. So I think that might be a little insight, or provide a little context as to why he's good at defending. He's got an 81 braking stat. Compare that to Vettel, who only has a 74. Zhou Guanyu has a 77. Stroll 67. Hamilton only has an 83 braking stat. So, I think having a 81 in the braking stat is probably what contributes to him having good defense. Because otherwise, his defense score starts at 85. Or sorry, 70. And then his overtaking is 85. Yeah, I think what stands out to me the most is
And this is the last lap.
Albon having an
Copy.
81 in the braking stat. It's probably contributing to how he can keep the cars behind so well. I would love to see this. You love to see a driver win their home race. Crowd would be just so hype. Yeah, the link to the sheet, sure. Give me 1 second.
So that's the flag.
Oh, Albon denied the podium at the last second. Damn.
Okay, checkered flag, checkered flag.
Oh, yeah, we got ahead of Sainz. Great result for Sargent after having a massive lockup. Duhan as well fought back pretty well after destroying a front wing. Damn, Magnussen down to 19 on those tires. He didn't pit. Yeah, no problem.
A wonderful result here for the Williams driver. Williams have got to be happy with their results here. This was good work.
That's right, the team really deserves to celebrate this success before looking ahead to the next race.
That's right, and they finished the race weekend in third place in the constructor standings.
Coming up in the next round is the Sao Paulo Grand Prix as we head to Brazil. Join us next time.
Oh, Brazil's such a fun track. I just love that pit lane. You just come screaming out of it. Like max speed. Around that corner and you're just gone. Oh, what a battle for the constructors here. 459 to 456. That's so close. 2 races left for the drivers' standings. Oh, and it's close on the drivers too. Verstappen and Leclerc. Only 8 points difference. Okay. Wild scenario. Verstappen and Leclerc DNF both races. Duhan takes P1 in both and wins the wins the drivers. Oh, that would be amazing. We would need some like wild safety car action or something. Alright, we're getting the points. Nice. We managed to sign Drugovich as the reserve for another like 4 years. Prevented him from retiring. Let's see, what's De Vries's stats now? Damn, he's got 86 and all the pace stats. That's pretty good. Smoothness, though. 63. It's honestly not much worse than what we have for ours. We have 63 on Duhan and 63 on Sargent and 80 on Drugovich, which is nice, but he's our reserve for another 4 years, so unless something really bad happens to Duhan, I don't think Drugovich is going to have a seat anytime soon in Williams. But I want to at least keep developing his skill. I'll bring on Drugovich if he can get to like maybe like overall 83 or something, while a reserve driver. Okay, and as far as our development point here, I'm actually thinking about putting this in control because the last race we had 2 lockups, 1 on each driver. Sergeant's control is at a 73, and I could see that, you know, yeah, it locks up every now and then, whatever. But for Duhan to be at a 79 and still lock up like that, I think we need to push this a little bit more. So let's just get this up into 80. Alright, and that gave him a rating increase. Now he's 78 overall. Nice. So still with a high growth potential. Both drivers high morale. As for developing Drugovich, I think if we... Okay, so he's not going to be the best, the best driver in the rain here. But I think if we keep working on his cornering and braking, should overcome any deficiencies he has for wet weather. Mainly, the adaptability I don't think really counts for too much. It's mostly just because, you know, when the tires don't match the track condition, that's where adaptability comes into play. So if you're on, you know, less than 4 millimeters of water and you're on the inters, you'll probably do pretty good. But if you're still on softs or, you know, whatever, you'll definitely see that increase in lap time, especially with a 56 adaptability. For our other drivers, Duhan's got a 64 adaptability, Sargent with a 63, so slightly better, but nowhere near the level of, you know, actual professional F1 drivers. I think Verstappen has the highest adaptability out of all of them. Starts with a 92. And I think that largely contributes to why he can do so well on wet tires on a dry track, because his adaptability is so high. You know, he's using tires not suited for the track, but his adaptability overcomes that. Here we're scouting some regen drivers. Not too impressed here, it's very low. I mean, really, when you're picking up a reserve driver, you really don't want to go any lower than like 70. I think it's just too much work to start someone off that low. Like if you're in lower than 70. Yeah, there's like, you know, let's say you were to pick up Liam Lawson here, like the smoothness is 43. That's gonna just destroy any strategy that you try to put together. That's, you know, if you're trying to go for a one-stop, I don't think you'll be able to do it. And having a less than 70 reactions is pretty bad too. You'll definitely notice they'll be like sluggish on the corners. They'll lose many positions, you know, off the starting line. So I think if you're scouting F2 drivers, stick to someone that's already in the 70s. But I think ideally you wait until 2023 to pick them up again, because they gain more skill points if they remain in F2. And then you pick them up as a reserve, and then you can direct where the skill points go after that. But they get a larger overall rating increase if they stay in F2. for the 2022 season. I'm thinking maybe, you know, when the next patch comes out for the game, when they actually fix, you know, the tire deg issues and the blue flags and all that, I'll probably start a new save and try to perfect bringing up a, you know, the process of bringing up an F2 driver into F1. Because again, like, you know, if you really just want to win the game, you play as Ferrari or Red Bull. You know, but if you're trying to challenge and give yourself goals and things like that, you gotta keep it interesting. Okay, we'll switch back to the practice gear. Look how many gearboxes we used. You only start with 4. We had to buy 3 additional for car 2. And then 1 additional here for car 1. For engines, you only start with 3 engines. We had to buy 2 for car 1. And we doubled the amount of engines. That's $3 million right here for car 2. But not, you know, I'm not really worried about going into debt in this game. It's honestly pretty good when you bring up F2 drivers, because I mean, if you just look at their salaries, we're 387K a year for Duhan, and then 404 for Sargent. I mean, that's really cheap. I mean, for the amount of performance we're getting out of them, I think that's the way to go. It really, we've saved a lot of money in the budget. We just had to put up with, you know, basically 2 terrible seasons to get to this point. It was basically, you know, P19, P20, all of 2022. I'm actually not going to try to reach Q3. I've read also that if you're developing young drivers, control is probably one of the things you want to not go as hard on, because it's better if they have a lower control, because if they spin out or lock up and they lose places, they'll actually gain more experience from that, because they'll be able to, you know, work their way back up the grid. And in doing so, you get experience points for every overtake that you do. So they say that it's better to have a lower control, spin out more often, or lock up or whatever, and then climb the grid again. And the drivers actually develop faster than they would if they were just leading the race the whole time. So I thought that was pretty interesting and kind of broken as far as the development is concerned. They should really fix that. Like, if you're leading, you know, you get X amount of laps leading the race, that should give you like a significant bonus, I think. Or at least, like, you know, some amount of experience that counts for that. You know, every lap that you lead over maybe like, you know, 10 laps or something, you get 100 experience or something. I think that would seem fair. Or at least then incentivize your driver to stay out in front and do as best as they can. But I doubt anyone from Frontier Games watches my stream, so I might as well just post it on their forum or something. Anyway, we have a point for our head of Aero, who we sniped from AlphaTauri. I'll have to join the Discord, because I frequently post on the Reddit, at least respond to some people with comments here and there. But I haven't made any kind of like suggestions to the team or anything. But yeah, I think they need to make a little bit of improvement on the kind of experience you get, you know, as a younger driver. Oh, damn. I went too far too fast. We need to continue the research because we just got the ATR period started here, so we're working on the second underfloor. We need one side pod project. Split this up 2.1 and then 28. Basically split this evenly between all three projects that we're going to run. That's a nice increase here, 75 to 78 for engine cooling, because that is one of our worst stats right now. We massively increased the brake cooling this year on the car, and I think that's helped a lot with saving tires. Like the tires don't overheat as much as they used to compared to you know, 2022 and 2023. Having over 80% brake cooling, I definitely noticed the difference there. For this, I think, yeah, we're going to maximize engine cooling. I'll find the link. I appreciate the offer, though. Just want to get through this. I want to at least get to the postseason on this stream, and then I'll take a look at the Discord later. Maybe on a break or something. Yeah, it definitely does seem sensitive with the tire temps. They're always like in the yellow. At least every time I look at them. But that could be because I'm always inaggressive or something, and we have very low smoothness on our drivers. Well, not very low, but it's again, it needs work. We are at 63 on Duhan and 63 on Sargent. I'm not sure if smoothness directly correlates to tire temp, though. It's something I'll have to check. Actually, we can check it in this next free practice, because we'll be using Drugovich in FP1. He has an 80 smoothness. Nothing, just our HQ's falling apart a little bit. But we're refurbishing those. But yeah, I really want to get this wind tunnel upgraded. We had to refurbish because it just costs too much to upgrade it right now. Maybe once we get the prize money. Hospitality area in poor condition. Let's just do a refurbish on that. No need to spend millions on this. This just gives you team attractiveness. So with team attractiveness, that just helps you sign on new drivers and new staff. It makes them more open to negotiation. So we're pretty good. I think actually the only person I really want to hire. Oh crap! I think I messed up the little order of operations here. Because what I really wanted to do was get rid of Francois, even though he's got a point here. Okay, I'll give you your point. Now you're at 77, but yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of you. 77 is just not competitive enough for me. In the other, like we just basically maxed out his underfloor, or at least went as much as we could. We're gonna need to replace you with Mr. Simone Resta. He's got pretty much everything in the 80s right now, so that's where we need to be for our other parts. We're gonna continuously score points. Okay, so if we hire him, it's going to cost us 5.5 million. Which I'm okay with. We need his technical expertise. Oh, and he'll take it. Oh, welcome aboard. Throw away that orange shirt, and here's a new blue one. Okay, I think the only people that we're really going to keep from... I really can't see us getting rid of the engineers. I've worked already to bring their feedback stat up, and they have pretty good pit crew management. I think 85 is pretty decent. At least for what we're paying them, right? He gets $1 million a year. A little bit less for Irwin. Okay, we're going to race prep. Next race, or practice.
The carnival atmosphere has already started here in Sao Paulo as Brazil welcomes the Formula One Grand Prix. The Autodromo Jose Carlos Pache has been a staple of the racing calendar for decades. And
oh! Heavy rain predicted on the race day. Oh, nice. This is gonna be fun. Okay, we can't forget to put our reserve. So I put the reserve driver, I usually put the reserve driver on the engineer who has the higher feedback stat. So this way, you know, I basically use the reserve to, since they're not getting track acclimatization stat, basically just use them to dial in the setup settings as fast as possible. Because you basically just want to send them out, get the 500 experience, and then bring them back in. But if you can get maybe like 3 runs done and get the car set up to around like 80 or so, that's usually a pretty good. I can usually get FP2 and FP3 done and have the driver with 100% track knowledge. Really, you only need like I think 92% track knowledge to get 3 out of like the 3 performance points. And I think you need to get, for the setup, it needs to be like 97. And I think if your car part knowledge is 90, you should get 15 out of 15 every time. Like, you don't need to have 100% on each to have all the performance bonus, so... I think that's pretty good. We'll do 20 laps. Again, I always always change the car setup before going into practice. You may get lucky, you know, just by randomly moving these sliders around. Never pays to just leave it at, you know, all in the middle, because it's never going to be all in the middle. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see a more realistic, or at least hopefully, fingers crossed, a more realistic tire deg model. It's like right now the only reason to go hard tire over medium is if you want more rubber to burn. You know, to stay in you know, attack mode longer. You still make the same amount of mistakes. Let's see, Drugovich with the 80 smoothness versus Sargent with a 63 smoothness. Let's bring their...
Push hard. Happy to push hard.
Bring the pace back up to standard and compare tire temps.
So heads down, focus.
Okay, copy.
Seem to be about the same. Going through that one corner. Let's see this other corner. It doesn't look like smoothness has a direct effect on the temperature. They seem to be at about the same temps going through each corner. So this peaks at 121, 123. It's only slightly harder. I don't know. I think the tire temps probably are more mitigated by the brake cooling than the actual smoothness. The smoothness is probably just a direct effect on the tire deg prediction line. Yeah, I mean, I could see someone skipping or like simulating the practice if they're on a team like, you know, again, like you're on Red Bull or Ferrari. You know, they have the best engineers and they have the highest feedback and everything. You know, you could simulate the practice and actually get like the optimal setup if you just tweak the sliders. But I think, yeah, it's definitely a waste to not get those extra 15 points, because they all go into those 15 points go into like those key stats, which are like control, accuracy, braking, and cornering. So when you have drivers that are just like mediocre, getting those extra 15 points does make a difference. You know, I think it'll probably save you from a lockup or two. Whereas if you didn't have it, you'd probably, you'd actually hit that lockup and then lose a bunch of places. Alright, let's just fast forward the rest of this and see how close we get.
Back on the car.
Speaking from my friend with Alex Albon and Zhou Guanyu, it's the difference between P19 and 10 and fighting in the top 15. Yeah, for sure. Like that, if you get that one lockup, or yeah, P19 and P20, it's just like if you get that one lockup, your race is over when you're that far down the grid. So yeah, if you can get those extra 15 points and prevent it from happening, you're that much better off for real. Yeah, and like we looked at, Albon had a pretty good was a braking stat to begin with, so I think it only gets better when he has those extra points. I think it goes up like, I think when you have full 15 out of 15, your braking goes up like, I think like 3 points. I'm not quite sure exactly how they're distributed,
Okay.
but you could see it when you hover over. When you hover over their picture here. So like right now with 9 out of 15, yeah, our control is already at 75, so it's gone from the low 70 to the mid 70. And I'm sure it'll go up that much more when we complete the practice. Damn, that's impressive. I mean, I think a lot of, I mean, for me, I honestly hate doing Q1 because there's just so many cars and you get impeded so often. So I think for me, when I actually do the qualifying, I'm looking more to mess up the other driver's run than looking to set my own lap time, at least in the beginning of the session. I usually save the best run for, you know, the very end, I mean, when they're all going out in line. Try to be last in that pack. As far as like the beginning of the qualifying sessions, yeah, I just try to mess up whoever I'm in direct competition with and try to impede them. And it's definitely worked. And you can probably, you know, that will at least accomplish them, you know, having a low initial time And you know, when there's 20 cars coming out in that like final parade, there's not much space for clean air, so they don't get that much better. It's really like I prefer, like, yeah, I will definitely do the Q2 instead of simulating it, because it's less cars and you can be a little bit more strategic. I feel like Q1 is just this is the mad dash to get clean air. And who can impede the most. But yeah, they really got to fix blue flags, because it does ruin the strategy of qualifying. If you're, you know, trying to time when to come out and you just get impeded anyway, whatever. I just simulate it. It's become more of a source of frustration than annoyance, or frustration and annoyance than you know, fun. For me, at least, for Q3. I'll just simulate it, and my guys come in like 12th or 13th. And then when I'm actually doing Q2, you know, they do much better. He's got his knowledge, where he's at. He's coming in. Let's tweak this. So if it's in a good range, it's usually like, I want to say like that much far away. If it's bad, it usually means that you have to go to the extreme opposite end of the line. So for braking stability, actually for braking stability we adjust that last, because the toe out slider controls that. It's really traction and straights. After you should be looking at traction and straights first, because those, when you move the sliders, they have the most movement. So if you can kind of isolate where these go, for traction and straights, it's usually pretty easy to find out where oversteer and cornering are supposed to be. So if traction and straights were bad on the left side, we move them to the right side. Oversteer, if it's good, we should be maybe like 3 to 4 clicks away on either end. And braking stability, let's push this towards this end. Actually, let me tweak this a little more. We want to bring cornering in a little bit, then move braking stability out. And then actually a little bit less. There we go. Let's see how close this gets us now.
Pit entry.
Yeah, A-firm. Watch the white line on exit.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you that, yeah, we're okay, so you're saying it would be cool to see if in future games Frontier would give us practice targets to hit, like high fuel runs, each compound run, quality practice. Just give us something a little more to work towards. And yeah, I definitely agree with you there, because just doing laps and burning down the engine, or at least, like, I don't know, I always, in these practices, I always sandbag, you know, I'm always running the lowest tire pace, because it can destroy your engine faster. And I think they really need to also incentivize, you know, running at a higher pace in practice to actually do what you're supposed to do in practice. You know, simulate what it's going to be like during the race. You know, try to hit, yeah, like certain target times or something, like improve on lap time or something. Yeah, just definitely some kind of other mini game than just the slider stuff. I mean, I've played Motorsport Manager for like, you know, hundreds of hours, so you've seen Motorsport Manager, you've seen this game before. Like, you know, this isn't anything groundbreaking, you know, as far as what this mini game is. But definitely something more akin to what real F1 drivers do. You know, they try to collect data and, you know, try to get those lap times and see what the tire deg's going to be like and things like that. But it's their first, you know, it's the first entry in the series, so we got to give them a little, you know, a little room to grow here. But yes, it definitely would be nice to see a more objective-based practice. So you know how, like, you know, I have just an idea, like, you know how they have the sponsor goals? Like, you're supposed to hit Q3 or Q2 and get a finished position streak. They should do the same thing, but for, like, the engineering team. You know, the pit crew or whatever. Just something like, have it so that you get incentivized to, you know, collect this, you know, track data. Because just, yeah, you know, running, you know, just running the most amount of laps you can on the lowest engine mode just doesn't seem right. It's not what the drivers actually do. I mean, sure, you have to gamify some things, but I think it could have been a little bit more thought out instead of trying to clone what was already done before. You know, it could be maybe even like, you know, instead of just doing like the slider game, you know, maybe there's that portion of the slider game, but like hitting a certain lap time or something makes maybe like, you know, while you're doing close to the target time helps you get feedback faster, you know? Like those blue areas shrink more or something. I don't know, just something to make it so I'm just not sandbagging the whole time, you know?
Leave core increased, please.
Copy.
Yeah, again, I do have my complaints on the game, but I still love it. I wouldn't be streaming it if I didn't. But yeah, the safety car thing, you know, having the Michael Masi safety car mode where cars are behind, dude, that I can't stand that. Another thing I would also like to see, I mean, this is definitely for the future iterations of the game, but, you know, I really want to see a situation where you could bring in the reserve driver for the GP. You know, just like what happened last week. I mean, I don't wish for my drivers to be ill or whatever, or get hurt. But, you know, it's a game, man. Like, and these things happen in real life, so it should be included there.
When you have it, give me feedback on balance.
It's like they're gonna have to poll all of the F1 drivers and ask them, you know, have you had your appendix taken out? And there'll be like a secret appendix stat. So that if they have their appendix, they're they could be subject to getting appendicitis and being out for the weekend. Alright, so we've dialed it into 64%. You can bring the car in and maybe get 1 or 2 more points of feedback before the next practice session. Yeah, they should definitely mix it up and give you more of a reason to use the reserve. I dialed this one into 77. That's pretty good. I think we'll just keep him out to get track knowledge here. Traction is definitely off here. Sorry, cornering. Okay, so the first of all, what's standing out to me the most is that the straights are in the bad section, so that is going to be the complete opposite end. Let's just bring it in. Maybe not to the complete opposite end, but just like 1 tick off from that other side. And then we can adjust the cornering and traction through the anti-roll. So if we move traction 2 clicks over, or 1 click over, it's off the bar. So I'm thinking it's actually this way. 2 clicks over to the left should be about the good range. Same thing for cornering. I think it looks already like in the appropriate area, pretty close to it. We just have to bring the oversteer back into the blue. Probably like right about there. Braking stability, probably just a little bit closer to the green line. Since that one was great, it's probably like that much off. Right, we'll run this one and we'll probably only get like, there's only going to be 5 minutes left in the session, so 5 laps. And then just see how much feedback he can get. And again, it doesn't matter. You know, for the reserve driver, they're not going into the GP, so you can run them with only having 1 or 2 feedbacks, because it's going to carry over to the actual driver. Let's quickly change the tires. Make sure we can keep these tires, just lower the run plan. 5 laps. Should give him maybe like 3 or 4% more track knowledge. Oh wow. Looks like we got... It's either new gearboxes or new engines. Verstappen, Sainz, Alonso, Stroll, Ocon, and Magnussen. Okay, Okay, so the one piece of feedback we got said the cornering was great, but not optimal. So probably need to tweak the camber. Let's do one click to the left. And then we'll bring the toe out one to the left as well. There's probably some other adjustments, minor adjustments we'll need to make here, but I'm thinking this should get us into hopefully around 80% or so. Okay, we're already at 77 with this one, and we already have one optimal feedback. Okay, straights, I think we're in a pretty good spot for straights. We don't need to adjust that slider, but the oversteer will move it down here. That's probably about the range that needs to be. Now we need to bring cornering back into optimal. Traction is good, so it's probably only one click off. Actually, I think traction might be the other way. No, actually it's probably this way, on the left. Alright, let's see where this gets us. Hopefully more towards upper 90s, but yeah, if we can get those more into at least maybe one or two more optimal feedbacks, then I should have it by FP3.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, so for Duhan, since he wasn't part of FP1, we'll just get the feedback here, and then once he has the feedback, bring him in and change only the tires, because we want to send him out as soon as possible, and then do a longer stint on like mediums. This way his track acclimatization goes up. Oh yeah, that's actually really cool. One of those other things that you don't really see I guess, throughout the whole season of Formula One. But yeah, some kind of like special application of the FlowViz, and that would maybe like give you a slight, I don't know, maybe just give you more development, or like help your engineer, you know, your aero team or something. But it would like, you know, you'd have to maybe like tweak how they do the practice session or something. Right, yeah, like using that, like using the FlowViz on the different parts, and then getting some kind of boost to the next time you develop the part or something. Kind of like how it works for when you do intense research. You know, it helps you build the next part. I think that would definitely be a good application there. It's a great idea. You should post that. These are all those little, you know, these are all like little details that, like, you know, true F1 watchers will understand, like, and help make the game that much more authentic. That's a great suggestion.
Okay, there's a big crash.
Copy.
It'd be like one of those other things that they can have, like, you know, in the warehouse. Contribute to the cost cap, however minor the cost may be, but, you know, it's one of those things that it's part of Formula One. And the amount of research and design that they do. Oh no. Okay, that wasn't bad. It was just a light spin. Okay, we still have minor underfloor damage, but I'm wondering it's because if I put the bad engine and battery in here that he's making more errors. Or maybe it's just because he doesn't have those points yet. He's still only 4 out of 15 when you don't know the setup confidence. That's probably what it is. And there's a second lockup. Oh, and he broke a wing. Come on, dude. Oh, what? That's the suspension and the front wing and the chassis. Come on, man. It's like, dude, you steered into the wall. You could have turned the car just slightly left. It's bad animation, I know. It's what the number crunching said it did. Oh, and the car is
Yeah,
out.
copy, copy.
Ouch.
Yeah, P0, P0.
Oh man. All right, I'll play it where it lies. Whatever. I'm not gonna save scum. I mean, ideally, if this happened in any other save game, I would probably just reload.
VSC ending, VSC ending, VSC ending.
Okay, traction is now in the bad section. It's 2 clicks over. Braking stability needs to go back here. And we need to get oversteer back in the blue. Let's try this. I said I wasn't going to change his setup, but we're like really close to 90% here. Now you know what? Never mind. He needs the track knowledge more than dialing this in right now. Let's put him on mediums and do 30 laps.
And car balance feedback when capacity.
For the pit crew, both racing engineers have, I believe, an 85 pit crew stat, and I haven't increased those. I've only been working on the feedback stat for the engineers. As far as their actual like stats when you go into the like staff section, I'll have to take a look after this. But we're close to the end of the season, so they probably should be like towards the maximum skill they're gonna get. I think we were like regularly pulling off like 2.7 second pit stops. Like, towards the beginning of the season was more closer towards like 2.9. I think right now it's down to like 2.7. But yeah, the pit crew is actually another area I haven't explored in this game. I leave the pit crew training on balanced. But I'm wondering what happens if you, how good can they get if you're only focused on like tire changes or something. Actually, what I really should focus them on is tire changes and front wing. Because we break front wings so often. It's like every other race a front wing has to be replaced. It's like specialize your pit crew to accommodate the bad drivers. So tire changes and front wing repair. I'm hoping that we don't have to do it as often though, because the yeah, we gotta up the control stat for all of our drivers. Get it to at least 85, and I think we can stop worrying about locking up and spinning so much. So it looks like we'll come out of FP2 with about 45% on the track knowledge, I'm estimating. Not bad. I think the most you can get is like in one practice session if you run the car on the longest stint possible on hard tires. I think you top out around like 50%. That's with like no stops, just constantly driving. If they lock up and they have to stop the car again, you'll see that the graph kind of dips a little bit. But if they're constantly in motion, it goes up way faster. Okay, here we go, gotta lock. Oh, come on, dude! That's another front wing. Oh, and a retirement. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Damn it. It's the same damn corner. Alright, whatever. It's all part of the game.
We'll retire the car.
Copy.
I think it's funny that like Williams, like they have unique radio for when you go to like P19, P18 or whatever. This is because they're always so down the grid. They have more audio recording of them. It's like specific lines. It's like, can you go P0? It's like, yeah, because their car crashes so often, they have a specific line for that. Or like, you know, not crash, but you know, I guess Latifi, whatever. But I just think it's hilarious. Okay, we came out of that with 41% even after a retirement,
After a day of
so
free practice, yeah.
we'll probably only get maybe like 90% track knowledge if we do a long stint on hard tires. Let's see what happens. Oh, and it didn't even save our setup they were trying to test. Damn. The crash knocked the configuration out of whack. That's my headcanon. Alright, hard tires at Brazil. Sorry, this isn't Brazil. This is it? Oh yeah, it is. Hard tires, Brazil. 50 laps. Let's bring it down to 45. Oh, did we take power unit damage? Okay, luckily we're running our practice gear, because yeah, that battery got messed up. And the gearbox, and the engine. Well, they were already kind of going, but I don't think it was down that far. Okay, we got 2 optimal. Let's try this and see where we get.
Radio check.
Radio check.
So yeah, it looks like we should top this out at around 95, 97% track knowledge. Oh, you know what? I should probably emergency manufacture some front wings. Just in case.
Back on the car.
Man, I really hope we get optimal here. Because this track knowledge probably won't be as high as I want it to be.
Okay.
It's got 92. Close enough. Okay, they probably could have gone a little better, but we got 14 out of 15. They both have 83 braking. More control on Duhan, but Sergeant's got the better reactions. Oh yes, and it's going to be a wet race. Almost forgot about that. What's qualifying gonna be like? Light rain? Alright, we just gotta get out there on dry track ASAP. Let's just switch over our engines. So many gearboxes trashed. Still can't get over that. Alright, let's see what quality's like. Pause. Okay, no rain in Q1.
Radio check.
Copy, radio check.
Again, let's see who we can let's see who we can impede here. I probably should be targeting Lando Norris. Actually, let me pause real quick. Take a look at the lap history. Actually, there's not really much data up there yet. Leclerc's still on a 43% engine. He's not gonna have a good race. 49% gearbox. We should easily overtake the Ferraris. See what Sainz's engine looks like when he completes his outlap. Okay, Sainz, 95% on his engine, 58 on his gearbox, so he's probably... he's gonna still be pretty quick. Need the data on the McLarens. Keep it on the same tire. We'll just take off the cooldown lap. Still waiting for Norris or Ricciardo to come out of the garage. Okay, here comes Danny Rick. Okay, now Lando. So again, this is Brazil. They have that really long section of track on the pit road. So we're gonna need to time this. Was that like 20 seconds to go from the straight to the pit exit? So if I exit right as he's on the straight, let's try it. Too slow, maybe. Ah, yeah, too slow. It's got to be a little bit before that. Alright, now I know. Okay, so Alfa Romeo and Norris in the McLaren. I think one car we send out at about like 221. And the other one we send out maybe like 130. Alright, they're already moving, so I gotta get in this line. Man, maybe I shouldn't have used scrub tires. Alright, out in Q3, that's fine. Or Q1. Just means we'll have... Actually, with all these grid penalties, you might actually start in the top 15.
The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
Qualifying went well for Williams, as attested by their strong position on the grid.
Could have gone better. I mean... Okay, so I think we can guarantee that we will come in higher than 15th place on both cars. So it's definitely a gamble worth taking. We unfortunately did not meet any of our quality targets. But we weren't using the best engine anyway. Really saving that for this right here. Okay, now to look at the strategy. Okay, so we have the blue line under orange. This is basically for 2 laps. But after those 2 laps, the blue line exceeds the orange line, so that means you definitely stay on wet tires. It's going to be full wets to start, I think. Because even just for 2 laps to have inters and then changes, definitely going to be a dumb idea. So we stay on wet tires here. Okay, I think if the track is going to be dry enough, it's going to dry out, like the point where the blue line goes under the orange line crosses right here at about lap 40. So once you see this, according to Reddit and what I've observed as well, we have 10 laps of damp track. And then from there it's going to go completely dry. Once the blue line goes under the orange line, that means it's under 4 millimeters of water, so around lap 40 we should be able to change to inters. And I'm hoping this might be another one of those situations where the computer stays out too long on their wet tires, and then they're going to be down under 50%. So from here, I think we go to the dries, and we get back on mediums. And let's just put this at full attack, just to see what the tire deg at worst can be. We're not going to run full attack the whole time, but if we have to, at least we know we're not going to fall under the 30% marker on any of these stints, so that should be good. Let's set this strategy B. Again, we gotta look at this track map and or track chart. We're gonna start on wets. And then it lets up. Actually says you can even look at the top here. There's an 80% chance for this looks like light rain or moderate rain. But then over here it goes to cloudy, 35%. So the track should be stopped raining. My weather center is 100% accurate according to what it says there. So hopefully this isn't gonna screw me over entirely. But I think if we again go to inters, these 10 laps, we might be able to overtake any AI that stays out on the wet tires. Because again, this is like, yeah, it's going to be 40 laps on wet tires. And then, I mean, looking at this tire deck here, it's probably already under 50. At least for Sargent, it is. Okay, so then, yeah, when the blue line goes under the orange line, that means it's a damp track. And then when there's no more blue line, here, lap 50, we're going to switch to the dry tires. And again, I think we'll do mediums. Set this strategy and put 2 laps of fuel in the car. 2 extra laps, so we can run on the high engine mode, or fuel mode. Crank everything up to maximum to start the race, but we'll bring it down to a sensible level after the DRS is enabled. Right, let's see what happens. I'm going to save the game here. Looks like we're, according to the water level on track, at the bottom right here, we're already starting with 1.98 millimeters on track. So I am assuming the computer is going to either start on inters, or they should honestly start on full wet, because just simply looking at the weather prediction here. But if for some reason all of the CPUs start on inters and then they pit like lap 2, that's definitely a bug. Or at least poor AI coding. They should definitely take into account, you know, the first 10 laps of the race. They shouldn't be pitting anytime sooner than that, really. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm just gonna take a 5-minute break here, just to stretch my legs and hydrate and use the restroom. Suggest maybe you should do the same. But you know, I'm not your parents, so do what you like. But I will be back. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me just save the game. Well, let's go.
Well, the weather might be miserable, but the drivers are anything but as they wait on the grid.
Okay, looks like they are starting on
Here's
wets.
Williams. They're starting in the bottom half of the grid today, so there's a lot of cars between them and the podium. And looking at the second Williams car, with their starting position in the back 10, they'll have their work cut out for them. The teams are ready to go. Who will win? Only time will tell. Here at the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Alright, Perez off the line. In first, Gasly and Norris following Leclerc. Hamilton right behind them, followed by Danny Rick. This is going to be interesting. We'll see who wrecks out first. And checking the tires, everyone did start on the wet tires, so they're not going to be pitting. It's not one of those bug situations where they start on the wrong tire. So that's good. Oh, Sergeant! Oh, man. What happened? He spun. That was barely a spin. He definitely made contact there. Heard the crunching sound. We got a 5-second time penalty. That hurts. Okay, so now we just have to rely on superior strategy to climb our way back here. We bumped into George Russell and yeah, sabotaged the race for both of us. My friend had a full wet Monza. Everyone went 100% race on the wet. No stops and no DNFs. Damn. So, did anyone... So, really, they didn't pit stop at all? I thought you had, like, make one mandatory pit stop, right? Isn't that the rules? Like, even if you don't change the compound, you still have to make a stop, though, right? Unless that doesn't... No? That doesn't... it's not a thing? Oh, I guess because it... Okay, because, yeah, it's in the rain. Gotcha. The compound rule doesn't apply. You're right. I feel like at any point, disaster can strike here. I'm not gonna watch Duhan. It's just too much stress right now. After witnessing that spin, I mean, we didn't get any damage from that, so at least I don't think we did. Yeah, no hit to the powertrain, so that's good, and no hit to the aero. We probably just bumped our tires against this chassis a little bit.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, that's impressive. 100% on the wets. That's, I mean, yeah, not something exciting there, but something I haven't seen yet.
So what DRS?
Copy.
Uh-oh. Out of juice.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Wow. 13%. Like, really, there weren't any, like, lockups or anything? Like, not even a safety car? Damn. Wow. What year is that, like, how far into the save is your friend? Is it, we're talking, like, 2022, or, like, beyond, okay, so everyone's pretty much at, like, their default area as far as, like, stat development's concerned. That's surprising. Yeah, like, Max had 13% tire at the end, and he wasn't the lowest. Damn. Okay, so let's peek at the engine stats here. Looking at the lap history, car condition. Leclerc's still, still using his busted engine. Nearly busted gearbox. Danny Rick with the gearbox issues. Same with Norris. Verstappen's looking pretty good. His engine is over 94. So he probably won't be suffering any power loss anytime soon. Okay, Perez is like on the threshold here. He's at like 80. I think once the Red Bull engine hits 80%, it starts falling off. If I remember correctly. Gasly, 49%. It's a pretty fresh gearbox, though. Ocon, oh jeez, not looking good for his powertrain. Sonoda, it's got issues. Magnussen with the gearbox. There's only looks like there's only a few racers here that actually have, like, you know, tip-top cars. Alonso's got almost a brand new car for the powertrain. Whoa, 16% gearbox. Joe, what is that? I wouldn't be surprised if we see him, like, crash at some point in this race because of, like, a gearbox slip up or something. Max was also 6 seconds ahead of the entire DRS train that went from P2 to P20. Damn. Yeah, one of the things I was looking at for Verstappen is, yeah, he has the highest the highest starting adaptability stat. One of the things I pointed out in one of my replies on Reddit. That, like, even if he's running a wet tire on a drying track, he probably still makes good time. Because of his adaptability being like 92.
Currently yellow at 7.
Copy.
Oh no, what happened? Here we see the Williams car. Ouch. Alright, I gotta take him off attack. That's probably what's going on here.
You can afford to drop back.
Yeah, copy.
Tires are way too hot. Oh, but there's been a crash. Seems like multiple cars involved.
Okay, there's a big crash.
Copy.
Let's have a look. What is that? That's a lockup from the Red Bull, destroying the front wing. Careening into the wall and back into the Alpine. Both wings destroyed. Is that not a safety car? That's just a yellow flag? Really? Okay. They probably have enough... Probably have enough life in the car to limp it back to the pits. That's probably why there's no car, or a safety car right now. But yeah, Verstappen... Oh, man. Destroyed his tires on that. His car is not looking good. Holy jeez. No... Look at all that. There's no front wing. The rear wing's busted. He is not going to have DRS for the rest of the race because you can't replace the rear wing. Oh man, that just might have cost him... that might have just cost Red Bull the constructors. Damn. I gave Max the commentator's curse. Start talking about him and his adaptability being great, and look what happens. Jeez. Dude, this car, he is limping. Look at this. Oh my god. If this thing stops, it's gonna... Can he even make it back to the pits? Dude, he's gonna get lapped here by Perez. Oh my god. This is embarrassing.
Gasly has pitted for new
Dude.
option.
In any situation in real life, they would just tell him to shut the engine off and pull the car to the side. They would not be doing this in real life. He's gonna limp into the pits here? Yeah, he made it. Holy crap. Penalty being served. Front wing replacement. Back on track. No DRS though. He is gonna be P20. Let's see the interval. Is he like +1 laps right now? Yeah, he's gotta be. Leclerc's already passed.
You're doing a good job.
Oh, he's still... Okay, so he's still P20, but... not yet a full lap behind. Right? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, he's definitely a lap behind. Because he has to be behind Gasly. Or you know you're really going slow when P19 laps you. Jesus. Come on, George, get out of the way.
Good job.
All right, let's not take any more risks. Duhan here.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
I don't want to go full attack the whole time. Let's get some battery here too. This is the last to first challenge on extreme mode. Like, last to first with no DRS. I don't know. That's a hell of an ask. Like, he probably has some chassis damage too. Is there any visual indication? Chassis damage? I can't tell. Perez just killing it here. 10-second gap to Leclerc. Did someone lock up? Someone's gone wide there. But yeah, Lando is, I mean, okay. Again, we gotta remind ourselves, Leclerc has got a minor damage on his engine here. Definitely under the power threshold for Ferrari. Lando's got gearbox issues, but his engine is still, you know, good. Doesn't have any minor damage, so he should be overtaking him pretty soon. Let me just spread that commentator's curse over to Norris now. Oh, man. Dude, yeah, Lando is definitely one of my favorites. He's the driver that got me into watching Formula One, like, for real. Because I was watching his, you know, when he was doing, during the lockdowns, he was streaming sim racing with Verstappen and whoever else was with him at the time, Leclerc, I think, as well, on iRacing. So I was, like, watching a lot of those. And, so I knew him as a Twitch, like, you know, as a streamer first before I knew him as a real F1 driver. And then I started getting into F1. Yeah, and then my obsession went from there. A little late braking. Side by side. We're gonna have a through goes Hamilton moment. I could totally see it happening. He's battling with a broken gearbox, and the other one's got a broken engine. Who's gonna be the first one to break? Wheel to wheel. Gotta love this section of Brazil, just the turns here. Just, you know, where that line from the outside becomes the inside. Oh man, so cool. Norris still hot on his tail. Again, going side by side. Who can brake later? Leclerc Perez ahead. Had a lock up on the track. Oh, Verstappen. Ooh, not getting the downforce he needs. It's raining inside the Red Bull paddock. The fuck? They gotta fix that. The rain being inside the pits. So those are just all the tears of Red Bull right now. It's not actually rain. It's the tears of the pit crew. My god. This is embarrassing. Just retire the car, man. Don't put yourself through this. It doesn't have to be this way. Man, side by side, you can't see shit. Just water spray everywhere. Dude. Yeah, I really have some balls to drive in weather like this. At full speed. Oh, Hamilton edging just a little bit in there. Not enough. Pretty sure Hamilton has a pretty good adaptability, right? Or was it smoothness? I forget. He's got one of those really high stats. But yeah, in terms of this save game in 2024, McLaren and Alfa Romeo teams are almost even as far as their car is concerned. As far as points, though, that's a different thing. McLaren is down in 6th, Alfa Romeo's in 4th. It's only because we've gotten some really lucky podiums there. Otherwise, we would probably would be battling Alfa Romeo if we didn't get those 2 wins. Oh no! Tragedy. What happened here? Oh, come on, Danny. Dude. Ugh.
Copy.
Ricardo took us out. And now it's a safety car. Okay. Where are we at on the track? Okay, coming around final turns. I mean, it's gonna be rain. It's gonna be, if we switch tires, it's gonna be to another wet tire, and we can serve our penalty. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's just getting rid of that penalty and just, yeah, get it over with, right? Might as well just switch the tires too while we're there. Get some fresh rubber.
We'll retire the car.
Copy.
There's a crash. Several cars involved. Not sure who. Dude, it was one. It was your driver.
Pit entry.
Copy. Watch the white line on exit.
I think we have enough points that even if we do crash out in both races, we should still come at least 4th, right? In the what, we got 169 points cushion here. Sorry, even if we P0 both cars, we should still be in 3rd, right? We've only got Abu Dhabi after this. But hey, look, we still came out ahead of Verstappen and Gasly. Gasly's got the he's got the Michael Masi safety car right now. Play one of my favorite songs related to that.
It's a bit dangerous. Can you warn them?
So far email or with the diagram. You should maybe look at it because there is something with the rules. Michael, I just sent you an email. What's that? It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing. Car racing.
That was K-Strobes. If you want to hear that again. This was one of the videos I found on YouTube like after Abu Dhabi last year. I just thought it was hilarious, and I love that song. He mixed it so well. But yeah, they really gotta fix this, man. Let's see what happens. Because, yeah, Gasly's out here behind Perez. So Leclerc's gonna have to pass by along with everybody else. Let's see who gets impeded the most.
Safety car will be in this lap.
Copy.
Oh, we probably should have been harvesting the battery, but oh well. Charge it up now.
No overtaking until the control line.
Copy.
Gasly, moving to the side. Oh, whoa! Majorly impeding Sainz. Oh, just holding every car back here. Wow. Alonso, Hamilton. Oh, and is that Verstappen? Okay, now Verstappen is never going to be able to get past Gasly here, right? Or maybe? Because of the he doesn't have DRS, right? Oh well, I don't think there's DRS in rain anyway, but when it dries out, right? Like, yeah, come lap 45 here. Okay, so Max did get by, and that was only because he locked up. This is definitely a cursed race. Jeez, man. We gotta root for our boy then.
Good job, good job.
Love that song.
Okay, that's good, that's good.
I wish they would make more songs. The Pit Stop Boys. I don't know what happened to them. They made the Lando song and that was it. Yeah. I bought, so when I went to the Miami Grand Prix, I bought one of their shirts, the Let's Go Lando shirt, and I wore it on the race day. But unfortunately, as we saw in the Miami Grand Prix, Lando had a little incident, and he had to make the walk of shame back to the pits. Which I did get a few photos of that. My seats were like right across from the AlphaTauri pit, like right on the starting line. We had amazing seats. I can't even believe we got them. The Supermax, yeah. Yeah, man, I really wanted Lando and Mick Schumacher to do well in Miami, but man, like both drivers that I rooted for just had crap races. Wasn't a good day for them. I want to see Mick unlock his Schumacher genes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it'll happen though. He needs I don't know if it's the car or he just needs time. I don't know. But yeah, Lando with his broken gearbox, holding on. I would be a little upset if Mick didn't have a seat, but you know, that's just the way F1 is, man. You gotta be the best of the best. Yeah, there's definitely something to be desired there, but like I said, he just needs to unlock those Schumacher genes. I'm joking, but you know, it's something I guess you gotta really work at if you don't have the innate talent. I want to see how Piastri does. It seems like everyone picked him up in F1 Manager. Oh, Lando. He's going for it. On the inside. Leclerc fighting back. Oh, can't make it stick. Come, part two. Goes on the outside. Thinks better of it. Damn. So close. Vettel locked up. Alright, so we're saying the rain is going to stop soon. Which is about on track to where we predicted right here, lap 35. We'll switch over to a damp track.
Nice row.
Okay, let's see. Looking back at that driver stat sheet, I'm gonna see what the adaptive. I don't know what they are in this, in my save, but at least for the starting numbers, get an idea. Lando has a adaptability of 80, and Leclerc has an adaptability of 71. So if they're on the wrong tires, I would expect Norris to pull ahead of Leclerc here with the busted engine and a lower adaptability stat. So Lando should be coming up pretty soon here. I mean, once you're out of the points, I mean, is there any real point of me watching this? Like, we're like I said, we've got a nice cushion for the constructors here, so I'm not really, not really focused on Sargent at the moment. This is a little bit more exciting to me. The battle for the podium. Side by side. Leclerc having a stroke. Was that move? That was like the animation couldn't decide if he was ahead or behind.
No further rain expected.
Yeah, copy.
Alright, we might as well just full attack and destroy these tires.
And go push.
Yeah, copy, copy.
We've got 4 laps before we change over to inters. I think for certain drivers, the low aggression is probably not a bad thing. Helps them avoid wrecks. They're not going to take as many chances, but obviously, they won't gain as many positions. But if Leclerc has a great car, and he could stay out in front, he really doesn't have any need to, overtake anybody if he's just going to be, P1, P2 every time, right? He could just stay in that DRS battle with Verstappen and just kind of trade places each time, and he won't have to like cut through a field, of 10 drivers, because he's probably going to be starting, from the top 5. So I think a low aggression probably would suit him, but... Or as far as like in-game mechanics go. You know, his car is always like, you know, P1, P2, so... He's not cutting through a huge line of cars every time. So it's probably not as impactful as it would be for someone that's like, you know, midfield or back marker for the aggression stat. And of course, yeah, if you're Leclerc and you're in P2, P1, you know, you don't want to be taking all those risks and... Oh, come on! Carlos Sainz springs fourth and overtakes Lando. Damn. Alright, let's see if Lando can fight back for this podium. Okay, we're in damp territory for the track, so tires should be burning down faster because it's no longer wet. And yeah, we're on full attack in the red. We'll be pitting in 2 laps. Sorry, 3 laps. Yeah, Sainz has an amazing adaptability as well. He's like the second best, I think, right? So yeah, with the 90 adaptability, that's probably to be expected versus Lando's 80. Because right now we're on the, we're on a damp track, but they're on wet tires, so this is where that Jesus. This is where adaptability comes in. Whatever. This race is in the bin. Alright, whatever. Let's just get in there, in the pits. We are out of front wings, my friend, so you'll just have to go out there on whatever you have. A major damage front wing, so the whole left side of it is gone.
Going down the pit lane.
Yeah, A firm. Watch the white line on exit.
Yeah, definitely not a race for Williams here in Brazil. I love the track, but man, our drivers just did not perform well today. Perez with all the space in the world here. Yeah, Verstappen is +1 lap. I think we're good. I would be impressed if we can get back up to P14. But I won't be surprised if we stay here in 16. question is, when are they going to switch their tires? Are they going to wait for a full dry track and then do it? Because it doesn't look like they're going to inters. Or will they stay out on the wet tires? Now I mean, this is 20 laps here. 25 laps of dry track. They would have to pit. Do you think they're gonna stay out? I mean, if I would definitely be doing a prediction right now if I had the ability. And here we go, yeah. Leclerc with the bad engine, Sainz with the better adaptability. Doing his thing. Now Norris can come up from behind. It's bad engine versus bad gearbox. He's already gaining time. You can see him. He's putting that tire right next to Leclerc's. Seems like only a matter of time. GL, our race is trash, dude. I don't if you've been watching, but our driver, one of them crashed out because of we got hit from behind by another McLaren, and then we just locked up and broke the front wing, and we don't have any more. I mentioned it earlier, but I forgot to emergency manufacture more front wings. So this car is going to be limping to the finish line. We are 25 seconds behind from the next car, and I don't think we're gaining any time on that. So we'll probably just stay here in P16. But we're basically just watching the battle for the podium here. Yeah, 3 front wings. Between the practice sessions and I think they damaged the underfloor on one of them too, right? Is this we have underfloor damage on this too? No, okay, no underfloor, but we got chassis damage, rear wing damage, and suspension damage. So all those parts are gonna have to be replaced after the race. But we only got 1 race left in the season, so we have enough money in the budget to cover it. Yeah, I'm just gonna I mean, what is it, like a 1 week till the next race or something? So we might just do a rushed production of 1 of each part, just to replace whatever they damaged, and maybe only do like the bare minimum for front wings. We'll only do like 4 front wings, so that's 1 replacement each. But after that, we'll probably try to save money. I want to try to get at least like 2 or 3 more research projects done before January 1st. I mean, yeah, the bare minimum is 2, honestly, but if you break one, you want to honestly replace it, so the minimum should be 4. 1 replacement each, but I usually like to have 6 stocked up, just because it's so expensive to emergency manufacture them. It's like $500,000 for 1 front wing if you emergency manufacture it, but if you manufacture it normally, it's only $100K, so it's like 5 times the cost. And then, you know, multiply that by 5, and then, you're replacing wings every other race. It adds up. we definitely spent a lot of this year's budget on replacing power unit parts and front wings. Where that money, if we didn't crash, that probably could have been going towards upgrading our our wind tunnel and the the other development facilities. We've always been like $2 to $3 million short of the next upgrade for our facilities. And again, that's in part to how much money we had to spend on replacing things. But the car, it's competitive when we don't crash, so I was happy with the results this season. And we're looking forward just to mitigating the technical regulations in place for next year. And that regulation happens to be low-speed cornering, which our car is like one of the worst low-speed cornering cars on the grid. But there's going to be a regulation for everybody, 30% decrease across every team. So I've been focusing on the low-speed cornering, and hopefully we can come out ahead with next year's car. Yep. Track is drying out. We're almost at the dry point here. They're seriously gonna burn these tires down to nothing, huh? Seriously, they have 30 laps to go here.
I think it will be dry.
Yeah,
There's
copy.
no way.
DRS enabled.
Oh no, we got DRS back. This is it. I'm gonna wait till like 0.5, 0.4 millimeters of water before we go to the mediums. And yeah, now Max Verstappen with a quarter of a rear wing here. Okay, Hamilton's pitting. I expect a wave of pits now, right? Yeah, look at all the teams out here now. They're all changing. All right, we gotta keep up with the Joneses.
Okay, box.
Our car is so busted where it doesn't even matter if we pit or not. It's I don't think we're gonna improve any more than P16 here. Yeah.
Pit entry.
Watch the white line on exit.
Okay, water is now under 0.5, so I think we timed that pretty well. Yeah, they're all going for the mediums. Alright, so the AI is not completely broken. It had some sense. I think maybe if the rain probably went and they only had like 10 laps of dry track, they I think maybe then they probably would have stayed out. Oh, Lando lost time in the pits. Bottas got ahead. Okay. Red Bull and Ferrari making their pit stop. Perez is already done. Or is he going to come out? Just ahead of Bottas. Damn, McLaren pit team, what happened? That sucks. Lost the position due to a pit stop. And then yeah, McLaren and Mercedes, closest rivals here. 191 to 153. Lando and Lewis Hamilton currently tied. But Mercedes, sorry, Hamilton is on Alfa Romeo. I keep thinking Hamilton's still on Mercedes. Yeah, they are tied on points though. How's his engine looking? So from the start of the race, Leclerc only lost 2% engine condition. They must have a high engine cooling stat, because my engines just don't last. I can't keep them over like 90 after like 2 races. So for him to maintain that damaged engine and only lose like 2%, it must have incredible engine cooling. Oh, but Bottas fighting for now in the podium. Jeez. Yeah, I can see that. He's got a 66% engine versus the 41% engine, so makes sense. Just who's the better driver? Oh no, Lando's gonna lose DRS. Oh, it's over. Is it? Stay within the 1 second. Okay, kept it through the corner. Still in it. They're battling. They're battling ahead, so they're not taking the ideal line. Yeah, Lando caught up again. Norris, fastest lap. I think we can 2x just a little bit. Okay. We got a back marker. Back marker Gasly. Okay, that wasn't as bad as some of the blue flags I've seen before. But that definitely allowed Bottas to get just slightly more ahead. And Perez with an amazing race. Hasn't locked up once, as is his usual custom. So with Ferrari and Red Bull on the podium, having Leclerc back in P4 here, or possibly P3. As far as the constructors goes, Ferrari is going to take the lead. Simply because Max is just not going to get any points. Yeah, the visuals in this game are one of my favorite things, for sure. It looks amazing. The animations are slightly... There's some points where they're just a little bit janky, but for the most part, yeah, it looks like... you know, it looks like you're watching F1 TV. As far as, like the cameras and whatever. Hey, welcome. Yeah, the graphics are just superb, I think. Okay, here we go. Leclerc back in P3. Lando's catching up. He's got 20 laps to do it. Oh, a little late braking. Wheel to wheel. Come on, hold on. Oh, I just love this section of turns. It's so good. Let's see if he can catch up again. Still in the fight for a podium here. So yeah, Kaduao, if you're just tuning in here, our race has gone pretty poorly. We've stopped focusing on our own drivers, and we're just looking at the battle for the podium right now. We had Danny Rick crash in the back of Duhan here, and Sargent locked up twice. Nice. Oh, he's gonna go for the move. He's trying. Got the exit out of the turn. They're going in. Wheel to wheel. Leclerc with the DRS. Oh, but he's got to battle Bottas too. It's one or the other. He can't focus on... It's attack or defend. Which one? Chooses to defend. Yeah, with Bottas being a threat here to Leclerc. Like, unless they get a really good DRS window. Lando's probably going to stay in front. Let's see. Man, Sainz just ran away with it. But yeah, the Ferrari engine problems here are not doing him any credit. Otherwise, yeah, if Leclerc had a better condition engine, he should be like right next to Carlos Sainz. But yeah, he's still at 41% on his engine. Down the next straight. Norris defending the inside line. Next DRS zone. Ooh. Valtteri Bottas coming in with a late braking. Overtakes Leclerc. Now it's hot on the heels of Lando Norris. Oh, and Alonso enters the battle. This is not looking good for the Ferrari. He's about to get swallowed up. Lando maintains through the straight. Alonso trying to muscle his way in. Now wheel to wheel, Leclerc. Holy crap! Oh, can't get it done though. And here comes Lance Stroll in the AlphaTauri. Bet you never think you see this, right? Dude, Lance Stroll up here in the points, so high. Last year, or like, was it the 2023 season? Like, Lance Stroll was like at the bottom somewhere. Looks like AlphaTauri has made a pretty good improvement on their car towards the end of the season. But yeah, Bottas is pulling away from Leclerc. Norris still defending the inside line. That's a back marker, Pierre Gasly, right? Or is that, who is that? Is that us? Yep, that's us. We are, oh, whoa. We're impeding the cars behind. Lando's now got a nice cushion. Norris pulls away 1.5 seconds ahead of Bottas. Thanks to the interference of our car. It's got a nice comfortable lead now. And Leclerc is still has to defend against Alonso. Goes to defend the inside line, but is going to get passed here in the DRS. Trying to fight back wheel to wheel. Not enough pace. Alonso advancing ahead, bringing the battle to Bottas now. Alonso with the fastest lap. Oh yeah, we've been on full attack this whole time. Holy crap.
You can afford to drop back.
Copy, copy.
I have neglected our race here, but I think, how far behind are we? We got a 53-second gap to Verstappen. Yeah, I mean we could pit for softs if we wanted to, and yeah, let's
go push.
Copy, copy.
do. Yeah, let's just pit right now.
And we'll box this lap.
Copy, boss.
What are we on now for? What are we on now for our strategy? That's the good old three-stopper.
Going down the pit lane.
Yep. Watch the white line on exit.
Okay, so we only lost like 20 seconds in the pit to Verstappen here. So yeah, no, didn't really didn't really affect our race. We're still in P16. Norris has comfortably pulled away from Bottas, and now it's the Mercedes and Alfa Romeo. Okay, I'm just gonna 2x just a little bit here. Yeah, they only have, as far as like the camera angles go, you've got like the broadcast cameras, which change throughout the position on the track. You have the pilot view here, the rear wing and the cockpit, and then front wing. But yeah, you can't actually go in like first person in this. This is basically, this view right here is basically what you see on TV. They even got that like, you know, that little lens film effect. Just like they have on TV. The little specks of dust or whatever covering the screen. Leclerc fighting back. Overtakes Alonso. It's always weird when they kick up that little puff of dirt on the curb. Some like weird visual glitch. And here's a back marker Verstappen. Making room. I think Verstappen held up Norris just a little bit because Leclerc closed the gap by a half second. I think I'll just 2x till the last couple of laps here. Leclerc falling behind. Still trading places, but they are definitely cutting the gap to Norris. Maybe? Nope, looks like Lando's pulling away again. Yeah, he's, the car in front is too focused on defending to make up any time. Yeah, they just, now it's a 2-second gap. Yeah, we're so far behind. We're never going to be able to get any higher than this. It's a done deal.
Okay, 5 laps to go.
What's actually really surprising me is that Gasly is still behind Verstappen. Right? Gasly still has his rear wing. If you look at Verstappen, he hasn't had any. You can hear his you can hear the damage on his car. It sounds like a tire flopping around. Yeah, it's probably like chassis and underfloor or something. Right, Leclerc's got 1 lap. 1 lap to get ahead of this Alfa Romeo. Yeah, he had a fantastic race.
This is the final lap.
Stayed out of trouble. And fought through that that little battle with Leclerc pretty well. And Sergio Perez just set the fastest lap. And about to cross the line. There it is, Red Bull P1. Carlos Sainz Ferrari P2. And Lando Norris in the McLaren P3. And that's the podium. Let's just fast forward the rest.
A wonderful result here for the Williams driver.
No. That was a terrible result. Someone needs to fix the coding on that. But, we still remain third in the constructors. Well, look at this. Ferrari and Red Bull with only a 1 point difference in the constructors going into the last race. Verstappen and Leclerc as well. So close. Oh man. Okay, yeah, that was a poor weekend on for our drivers here. They didn't get more than triple-digit experience. They still counted Sargent's race as impressive. And Duhan with good. Whatever. Okay, we did not hit our sponsorship guarantees at all. So that cost us a little bit of prize money, but we still got 3 million. Okay, now our suspension is done for next year. Let's take a look at the damage on each car. Car 1 has no chassis. It's 4 days until Abu Dhabi, so we're gonna have to emergency manufacture everything here. Front wings, we only have one front wing available. We can get one extra front wing out before the race. Rear wings, we are down to 2. I'm going to manufacture 1. Okay, the side pods are okay. Underfloor, we lost 1 underfloor, but we have a backup. Okay, the suspension was shot, so let us make a new one for that. We'll need to emergency manufacture that as well. The engine, let's put back the practice engine. Practice gear for the battery. broke the whole gearbox on car 1. We're gonna need a new one there. All these gearboxes are in terrible condition, but we'll use this one until it until we can't anymore. Same goes for this one. Difficult race indeed. Okay, so let's go to the drivers. We have Drugovich with 1 point. We'll continue upping his pace stats. Nothing as far as staff experience, so we'll need to start our next research project. Okay, we have one of each part researched 1 time each at least, so let's go for another front wing research. Since those are going to have those are going to be regulated next year. Split these evenly. And for the front wing, we're focused on low speed performance, since that is going to be a reduction of 30% next year. And every other part still gets a positive outcome as well. Hey, welcome to the stream. I sucks at this game. Okay, so if we do this project, it is going to get done the day after Christmas. So that is good. Okay, we'll set our performance targets, right, for the race. Let's try to get into Q2. We'll go for fastest lap just for the hell of it. They won't let us do any streaks because it's the last race. Yep, should be good to go here.
We're at Yas Island in Abu Dhabi for the Formula One Grand Prix. The Yas Marina circuit was completed in 2009, and we've seen a fair share of celebration and commiseration over the years since then. The scenery may be spectacular, but this weekend, all eyes will be on the track.
Of course, Abu Dhabi, no rain. Let's get our reserve driver in. Let's fiddle with the sliders. Move these sliders around too.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Alright, so we're just focused on getting the setup confidence to the optimal area. So I'm just going to fast forward here until we have the 5 out of 5 feedback. Now let's just get that spin out of the way before there's more cars on track, please.
All okay?
Okay, we're at 55% for this one. Let's bring the car back in.
When you have it, give me feedback on balance.
Okay, this one is at 65%. Let's bring that one in too. Okay, we'll reconfigure this, and we don't have anything that's in the optimal range, so we'll have to move these sliders. Let's try going to the left side with oversteer, and the left side with straights. For traction, we'll go left as well. Actually, no, I don't think that's going to work. If we have to go to the right side with braking stability, then that means I think yeah, it's probably going to be traction. Yeah, traction has to go to the right. And then if it needs to be in the great range, it's usually only like 1 or 2 clicks away. Let's try here first. Put new tires on and send it out. Okay, for this car, okay, the straights are bad, so let's go to the left side with that one. Next up would be traction. Want to bring that right about here. Okay, so for cornering, if we're in this position now, it can only go left that much. Okay, let's see how close this gets us. Let's go one over this way. Actually, I think straights might have to be to the right side. Let's see where this gets us. Okay, we dialed it into 93%. Car 2. And on car 1, 84%. It's pretty close.
And car balance feedback when capacity.
Let's bring car 1 back in, because he's our reserve driver. And we'll keep car 2 out, just to get the track knowledge. Okay, we've got one optimal in braking stability, and good on traction, so that probably needs one tick over to the right side. We need to bring cornering into a good range, so it's got to be, since it's already on the extreme left, it has to go to the right. But that also alters the traction, so we got to bring that back out again. Then reclose the gap for the optimal braking stability. We need a little bit more adjusting. It's going to take almost 5 minutes to make that change, so we'll only have 5 minutes left. So we'll only set it for 5 laps. Okay, with only 5 minutes, he'll probably only get like 1 point of feedback here. But it's better than nothing. Okay, that's FP1 done. Whoa! So it looks like Leclerc is actually going to replace his engine in the last race, as well as Verstappen. So they're both taking grid penalties. Sonoda, Ocon, and Hamilton as well. Probably shouldn't have taken fastest lap in the sponsor objectives, because if Leclerc has a new engine and Verstappen, they'll probably be faster than us. So there's no way we can get fastest lap. But we'll try. Alright, so now for this setup, we have 3 optimal, a great, and a good. If this is good, we have to move it over left. We're going to keep oversteer where it is. We'll just adjust the slider for braking stability and cornering. Okay, let's see where this goes. For our car 1, since they weren't in FP1, we're going to do a long stint on mediums. And we're going to keep him out on track as long as possible, just so he can get the track knowledge.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, probably should have changed the gearbox before we went into this practice, because it's going to force us to change it when we go back to the pits. So unfortunately we won't get a second stint here, because it'll take too long to change the gearbox. But I'm hoping the feedback comes back with 100%, or 97, something in the optimal range. Okay. And a lockup. That is terminal front wing damage. Damn it. It's a wasted practice session for a sergeant. But that's fine. The show must go on. We will just continue setting up.
Yeah, P0,
Yuan.
P0.
Copy.
Oh, what the? Did you have the same crash or a different crash? Nope, it was the same exact crash, same exact spot. Okay. Damn. This is gonna be a rough race because, yeah, our drivers don't have practice.
Retire the car.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it because we're still firmly in third place in the constructors. Just wish I at least got the setup confidence number. So at least I knew how much to tweak it before going out next session. That sucks.
Welcome back.
Alright, final practice session. Hopefully we can at least just get the feedback on the setup. Yeah, since they both crashed out, yeah, we're gonna need to run a long stint for both of them.
Radio check. You hear me okay?
Radio check.
Feedback on the car.
Okay, we got 97% on car 1. Which is perfect. We could leave him out, and hopefully he'll get, this looks like 75%, 70 for the track knowledge. Oh yeah, and I forgot to change the gearbox. Crap.
All okay?
We've got 97% for both cars. Hopefully the gearbox lasts. %7 on the gearbox. It's another 25 minutes. Can't hold out.
Okay, there's a big crash.
Yeah, copy.
Virtual safety car. Someone crashed. That looks like Kevin Magnussen. Crashed on turn 5. Right into the Tech Pro barrier. Gearbox still down to 7%. Safety car probably helped us reduce the wear there, because now it's at 6%. Come on, less than 10 minutes. Hold out. Someone else crashed. Pierre Gasly on turn 16. Okay, that was barely a crash. He locked up and probably touched the wall just slightly.
Okay, that's end of session.
Alright, the cars survived. Alright, not bad. 14 out of 15 for car 1, and car 2 got the full bonus, 15 out of 15. Not bad. Before we go into qualifying, let's rebuild the car back with better parts. We got a brand new gearbox. Right. So we've got 2 softs on car 2 and 3 softs on car 1. Car parts looking good. Let's save the game. Guess we're gonna take a grid penalty for having to use that new gearbox, but
Radio check.
Radio check.
our competitors are also taking grid penalties, so we should be fine. Okay, looks like we did get held up in traffic there. For the next run, we will wait until the final minutes. At least we're not the slowest car in the grid here. But it takes 1 minute and 23 seconds. Let's say with our cars, it takes 1 minute 24. So multiply that by 2. 2 minutes 46. 48. Add about 10 seconds onto that. So we should exit around the 3-minute mark. Maybe a little less. we'll just wind down the time closer towards that 3 minutes. Okay, I think we're going to send Sergeant out first. Now. Oh, yes. Right ahead. Right ahead of the McLaren. Perfect timing. Just waiting for our turn to come out of the pits here. See how big the moon looks in this? If you look at the wing view here. There it is. It's huge. Okay, that definitely is an improvement on the previous time. Currently 8th fastest. Let's see where Duhan comes in. I'm guessing probably P10, P8. Maybe? Oh, I was sorely wrong. He did not improve on that time. What happened? Is it because our engine is, not the best? Not the best shape right now? I don't know. But we got, Sergeant. I know we gave him a new gearbox, but, man, that's disappointing. We got one car into Q2. Let's put the cooldown lap on and start. So, with less cars on the track, it's our job here in the first lap to impede as much as possible. Looking at the previous results. Oh, it doesn't show you the last round. Yeah, if there's anyone we're probably going to be battling, it might be Lando. We could try holding up one of the Ferraris. Alright, so Sainz is coming out on a outlap. Okay, Lando Norris just exited. Let's see if we can get ahead of Lando. Alright, we're just behind him. That is, yeah. Leclerc coming in. This is his flying lap, so we might impede him here. Oh, looks like he's getting held up by other cars. It's his own teammate holding him up. Oh, and now a Red Bull makes him lift. Ouch. Only 7th fastest. Yeah, he definitely got held up by a lot of those cars in the way. How are we doing with Sargent? Looks like he's got a good bit of clean air here. The only one out in front is Norris, who's also on a flying lap. I think. Or was he on an in lap? No, he's on an in lap now. Alright, hopefully we don't get too held up here. Okay, we had to lift a little bit there. Now past this AlphaTauri. Okay, held us up just a little bit. But we're still faster than Leclerc. 1/1000th of a second off from Lando Norris. Sorry, 9/1000ths. Okay, we'll fast forward until the final minutes. We'll just do a quick reconfigure. Put the less used soft tire on. Take off the cooldown lap. And basically we just wait until all the cars have exited. And then try to be the last one in line. Stroll still hasn't exited. With 30 seconds to cross the line. Come on, man. Okay, we had like 10 seconds to spare there. Should have a good bit of clean air here, so hopefully we stay maybe like 8th fastest. I don't know. Let's see. Stroll stayed in the pits. I wonder why. Okay, we didn't really improve on the time that much. We're only 12th fastest, so we couldn't make it into Q3. We did hit our sponsor goal of Q2.
The time has come for these drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
Qualifying went well for Williams, as attested by their strong position on the grid. Now it's all about finding that edge for the race itself. This weekend, Red Bull displayed promise during qualifying. Now they need to capitalize on their grid position and get a good race under their belts. We've been having lovely clear weather, although there are a few clouds lurking. Hopefully they'll stay in check for the duration of the race.
And the anticipation is reaching boiling point here at the Yas Marina circuit. Do you think it's time to get started? Well, the fans here at Abu Dhabi do.
Okay. Let's gamble on the position gain. I'm pretty sure we will exceed P19 and P11. Alright, strategy time. Looks like it's going to be cloudy towards the last half of the race. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be lower track temps. Default strategy is a one-stop, medium hards. I think for this, though, we're going to have to do a two-stop. Instead of medium hard medium, we'll do medium hard soft. Actually, I think since Sargent's out in front, we'll give him the medium hard soft strategy. And then for Duhan, who is P17 starting, okay, we do have two available medium tires, so we could actually go with that medium hard medium. Basically just max push. For the graph here, but we'll probably tune it down to aggressive towards the lap 5 to 15, and switch it back to attack when we're in our pit window. Fortunately, we cannot overfuel the car, so we may have to watch our pace as well. But to start off, we'll maximize everything and save the game. Alright, it's the final race of 2024. I'm just going to take a quick break here just to get up and stretch my legs and get a drink again, and I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, last race of 2024. Let's do it.
With the skies mostly clear, tonight's race shouldn't hold any unpleasant surprises. Here's Williams. Not as close to the front as they might have wished for, but we know the race order can change a lot during those first few corners. And looking at the second Williams car. Slower than most yesterday, so today they'll be starting from the bottom half of the grid. Hold on tight, it's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go!
Sainz takes the lead. Followed by the Red Bull. Lando Norris up in P4.
Good job, good job.
Good job, good job.
Looks like we're making some early moves here. We're up in P9. Going around the outside of Zhou Guanyu. Outside line becomes the inside and gets the move done.
Nice work.
Let's take a look at the car condition. Okay, so Leclerc is running a fresh engine, but his gearbox is in minor damage status. Daniel Ricciardo has a 47% minor damage to his engine. Lando Norris looking okay. Verstappen the same. Perez as well. George Russell has damage to his engine, as well as Gasly. Ocon took a grid penalty, so he's got a fresh car basically. Don't see anyone else that really stands out here. Everyone else is looking pretty okay for their engine condition. But with the gearbox of Leclerc, thinking we should be able to overtake him if we attack for one or two more laps. We're gonna have to bring the ERS back down to neutral though.
Use DRS.
Let's we're still in the green. 106 kilos of fuel. So even though the fuel delta says -3 laps, we're still in the green as far as the fuel weight, so we should be good to keep pushing. But we're gonna have to bring down the fuel pace pretty soon here. Little late braking, and Sargent gets the move done. P7. Next up, the two Mercedes. And we know George Russell has a poor engine quality, so Oh, there it is. Classic Sergio Perez going off the track with a lockup.
Okay, that's good. That's
Losing major positions down to P20.
good. That was a stonking lap.
Verstappen and Leclerc right next to each other. George Russell defends the inside line. Okay, we're probably going to have to bring down the fuel delta now, which is a raised delta.
Increase lifting coast.
Copy, copy.
He's looking for his opportunity to make the move, but just doesn't have enough speed yet. I think to overtake George Russell here, we're going to have to use some battery. Just harvest a little bit more. I'd like to see at least 75% charge when we cross the line before we go back into overtake. Okay, it says we're fully charged, so let's bring it back into overtake.
Yeah, we can easily overtake.
Yeah, copy, copy.
That was good.
Okay, we just want, if I can get Duhan to overtake Vettel here, then I can drop him down to aggressive. I just don't want to be held up behind this AlphaTauri.
Remember, overtake is available.
said use overtake, not box. Damn, we just don't have the straight line speed with the DRS open. Okay, maybe just through a better corner though. Gets the move done.
You're doing good.
Let's bring it back to neutral and we can drop this down to aggressive.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
Sargent is about to make a move on Bottas. Still defending from Russell though. Let's put this back to neutral. If we can't get it done in the next straight, then I'm just going to switch it to aggressive. A little late braking. Not enough out of the corner though. Unless... Alright, you did it.
You can afford to drop back.
Copy.
It's Norris and Alonso, P2, P3. I think we should be able to catch them though. Oh, we gotta get in their DRS range though.
Full deploy.
Copy.
Okay, we're back in range of Alonso.
Leave core increase, please.
Copy.
Okay, so as long as we're stuck behind Alonso in the DRS train, we should be okay. We just don't want the Mercedes to get too close. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Late braking on Alonso.
Good job, good job.
Nice move. Goes for a move on Norris. Smooth. Now Lando's a half second behind. Our old nemesis, Lance Stroll. Oh, Alonso and Norris fighting back.
Nice work.
See if we can get some battery back on both drivers. Oh, we got a spin from Duhan. Okay. No aero damage, that's the important thing. But yeah, that just killed us into P20. Alright, all our hopes and dreams. Right here with Sargent. We've really got to get the control stat better. Control and cornering for Duhan. And then for Sargent, we need braking and control. Okay, we're out ahead and we got 50% battery, so I think we can stop charging. Alonso trying to sneak in here, but our fresher medium tires seem to have kept him at bay. Yep, he went right into the pits. So all the soft runners should be going for their mediums now. Or okay, he's going for a hard tire. So what are they doing? Soft, hard, soft? For a 2-stop race. And then the medium runners are going to be medium, hard, medium. I wonder. Maybe if we can just save a little bit more tire here. We can save it for when Science goes in the pit. Try to overcut. Science is pitting.
And go push.
Copy.
Let's go back to attack.
Yeah. Deploy.
Yeah, copy.
Yo, P16, P16. Box, box.
Full deploy.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That lockup from Verstappen here put him at a 3-second gap to Leclerc. We're still out in front, but we have the pit window coming up.
Understood. Watch out, white line and pit limiter on entry.
Now, let's just see what happens if we run this with maximum attack. We really gotta make up for that lockup that we had with Duhan.
Okay, box, box.
Copy, boss.
Going down the pit lane.
Copy. Watch the white line on exit.
Okay, so we just pit Sargent, and he came out right behind Sainz. So I think that bit of overcut that we did worked out since we came out so close. Before we were like 3 seconds behind him or something. If we could just get past Magnussen here. I'm getting a tire temp warning.
Good job, good job.
Alright, so looks like Bottas here is going to have to get past
That's
Magnussen.
great job, great job.
And I'm hoping we can just run away with this before he can catch up. Looks like Lance Stroll locked up. Leclerc trying to overcut Verstappen. Staying out with 36% left on his mediums. We are almost ready to overtake Sainz. The DRS open. We have the advantage.
Nice work. Yellow ahead, yellow ahead.
Copy.
Leclerc exits behind Bottas. Oh, Carlos pinched out. I think with the attack mode there, we were able to prevent him from getting ahead. kind of almost want Sainz to get back ahead of us, though, because he can help us save some fuel. So it looks like, unfortunately, we couldn't pull away from Sainz. He's still trying to battle us here. But I think, yeah, but Leclerc fell behind. Right? Oh no, he's still here. So I was on the leader screen. Okay, if we could just stay in the Ferrari's slipstream for a little bit, that should change us to a positive fuel delta. Let's drop back to aggressive.
You can afford to drop back.
Copy.
We'll do the same for Duhan here. Drop him back down.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
And if we're behind Gasly here, hopefully we can stay in his slipstream and save some fuel.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Ferrari is about to win the constructors, unless Perez gets up there. I mean, I'm pretty sure Verstappen can catch up to the podium places again, but yeah, Sergio Perez here after that costly lockup. If he can't get, you know, higher than P5, they're not going to make it. Yeah, Verstappen has already overtaken Hamilton and is now hunting P4. Perez, however, is just outside of George Russell's DRS range. But even still, if he makes it past Russell, it's got both Alfa Romeos to contend with. Yeah, that Red Bull has got some straight line speed there. With the DRS. George Russell loses 2 places. Esteban Ocon moves up into the points. Verstappen diligently closing the gap here. Still has fastest lap.
Nice row.
But yeah, not being in this DRS train is definitely hurting Verstappen. Looks like even though he makes time up in the low speed corners and the straight, the DRS is just too much.
Good job, good job.
Hamilton just doesn't have enough car to keep ahead of Verstappen.
We're not happy with fuel.
Copy.
We want to leave court, please.
Copy.
And I thought being behind another car would have helped us save some fuel, but it doesn't seem to be the case. We'll have to go into conserve mode here. Oh no. Duhan crashed here in the same spot he crashed in practice. Terminal front wing damage. Damn it.
Yellow ahead, yellow ahead.
Copy.
Maybe a little too risky
Retire the car.
being on aggressive mode the whole time? I don't know. But we have a safety car opportunity here. What kind of compounds do we have available? Alright. I think the move here is to get fresh mediums. Or not. Actually, the safety car's already out. No, never mind. Well, unfortunately, we couldn't capitalize on we missed the pit lane. If we were to pit there, too many cars behind would have gone ahead of us. I think we just need to maintain track position. We should be on harvest though. That'll do wonders for our fuel delta, so that's good.
Safety car will be in this lap. Confirm.
Yeah, copy.
No overtaking until the control line.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Let's not push right away. Let's just keep it on standard for the fuel pace. I think we can keep it in aggressive. We don't have to attack because pretty much still in the same spot we were before. Just that we got a lot more cars behind. I think once DRS is enabled, then I will start the push again. Probably just do a little bit of more 2x here until we get some DRS transforming. Safety car definitely helped out Perez catch up to the pack here. He's in P8. Verstappen P5 still, but he doesn't have that 3-second gap like he had before. So Red Bull could still be in this.
A firm on DRS. Yeah, deploy.
Copy, copy.
Okay, that's good. That's good. It's a stonking lap.
A little bit of a delay there on the pit stop for Norris. Verstappen is now in P3. It's really up to Sainz and Perez to decide who's going to win the constructors here. This is going to be really close. Perez and Sainz jumping up the order. Perez now in the points. Red Bull is only down by 3 points. Perez P9.
Yellow ahead, yellow ahead.
Yeah, copy.
Someone's crashed. Leclerc crashed on turn 5. Oh, this could be disaster for Ferrari. Right into the Tech Pro barrier. Loses a piece of wing there, and actually he lost, yeah, a piece of the front right part of the wing. Now Red Bull winning the constructors by 10 points. Leclerc's gonna have to pit here to get a wing. Yep, dives into the pits. They gave him a new front wing. Now what tires does it come out on? These have got to be scrub softs. Yeah, these are used softs, they're down to 90%. And yeah, he just fell back to P15. That was the Ferrari Master Blam.
Good job.
Little Spinola and it's over.
We could do with a bit more pace now if you've got it.
Copy.
Go, push.
Copy, copy.
Okay, let's pit and get our first softs here. Says we're going to
Okay, box,
exit
box.
P11.
Boss.
Maybe if we attack just a little bit more.
Okay, reduce lift and coast.
Copy, copy.
Maybe we can come out ahead. It's really all on the shoulders of our pit crew right now. will mean the difference between being at the start of a DRS train or the end of it.
Pit entry.
Yeah, copy. Watch the white line on exit.
Okay, so we came out P10 instead of 11. And if we can just catch up a little bit more, we can get on the end of this DRS train.
Full deploy.
Copy.
Alright, whoa. Jeez, what was that, dude? Should I kill the man? Damn, a little mistake on the braking. Just lost the, just lost a little, lead that we had there. It's a lock up and a crash. And of course, Lance Stroll. Back in the 1 second. One second gap to Alonso up front. if we're gonna get any moves done here on this train, we're gonna need to save up some battery.
Nice work.
Nice little dive bomb there on the Haas. And he's doing this while in harvest mode.
Yeah. Deploy.
Copy.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Okay, just use all that battery right now. See how fast it can get up to 4 megajoules.
That was a stonking lap.
Okay, so using that battery, we now caught back up to the Ferrari. And with our set of soft tires here, we get ahead of Sainz.
Good job, good job.
We got a 2.5 second gap to Hamilton. Probably going to use most of the battery here. I think we're going to need to save up just a little bit more battery. We've only got 5 more laps. I heard a crash. That's Carlos Sainz. Is this? It's a classic Abu Dhabi safety car.
Okay, it's a safety car.
Michael Masi strikes again. Oh, and that's Ferrari. Out. No chance for the constructors.
Copy.
Both cars out of the points. God, imagine if this happened in real life. My God. Just throwing away the whole season in classic Ferrari fashion, right? I mean, yeah, we're in 2024, so... So this was pretty much almost the same thing that happened last year, in 2023. The race, had a very late safety car. Is that another crash? What happened? Dude. Just had to turn the wheel. That was an odd one.
Currently 3 laps remaining of the race.
Copy, copy.
Safety car in this lap.
Copy.
We're happy to push.
Copy.
Let's reduce left and coast.
Copy.
No overtaking until the control line.
Copy.
Let's close this gap.
Copy.
Full deploy.
Yeah, copy, copy.
2 laps to go.
It's gonna be a Red Bull 1-2. One more lap.
So 1 more lap.
Hamilton on the podium.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So that's the flag.
wonderful result here for the Williams driver. Williams have got to be happy with their results here. This was good work.
Just a really solid showing out there, which is exactly what they needed.
I would
That's
beg
right,
to
and
differ.
they finished the race weekend in third place in the constructor standings.
And that's it for this season of Formula One. The teams will be working hard in the break, gearing up for another year of thrilling F1 action.
Yeah, P20. Or just out. Not even 20. But man, sad day for Ferrari. They come out of the last race with no points. Verstappen wins the drivers. And yet again, Red Bull wins. Yeah, that definitely could have gone better for Duhan, but it is what it is. Sargent gets a point. Underfloor research done. Bunch of refurbishing done as well. Well, we got our driver third. Oh, but Duhan did get a point for completing the weekend. Oh, we just got that little extra bit to get 1 point. But if that last race, we should probably put this in control. We can get him maybe like mid-80s. Then we can go back to working on pace. Sargent's now up to 76 overall. We gotta keep increasing that control stat. Now for a final bit of research before the year is over. Can we do a rear wing? January 7th is not going to be enough time. Okay, but if we put 6 engineers, though, we can have it done. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything left to do except to advance. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we have achieved the long-term objective, and I got an achievement for that just now. We are now a revered team. So for pit crew performance, we were up 76 on the tire change. And for the 2025 season, pole position gets a bonus point. Double points for the last race. Of course, our low speed regulations. Looks like we can get one additional research done here for the suspension. We don't have any more test hours, but it will still get some benefit from the skill of our staff. Yeah, basically, with the full staff here, we can get it done right on time. We got Oliver Behrman. He is still free agent. He's got some really good stats though. Braking, not so much, but everything else seems pretty good for a young driver. It's just terrible stats. 31 control. It's like, do you even know what a car is? The only thing he's really got going for him is the adaptability. We'll need definitely more years in F2 and F3. I want to see what their stats are evolving to. I think we'll keep it on car 2. I'm not sure. I think yeah, we'll keep it on Sergeant. This is pretty much the same objective we had before. Right, or is this just still the same thing? I think we go back to Ferrari. The fuel efficiency thing was kind of annoying. Couldn't push as long as we were with the Ferrari engine. It's 5% less power overall, but has a lower power loss threshold. Okay, roster updates. Goodbye, Sergio Perez from Red Bull. We got Valtteri Bottas, now a Red Bull driver. McLaren Sainz stay. Nick DeVries, reserve. It's our team. Okay. We got rid of Porsche. No, wait a minute. It completely changed. Sorry, this is Alfa Romeo. Made a double driver switch from Alpine to Alfa Romeo. Perez now a Mercedes driver. George Russell. We got the McLaren team, same as ever. And now Stroll is an Alpine driver with K-Mag. Haas has Sonoda and Giovinazzi. Oh, they picked up Behrman. Alright, I think that's pretty cool. We can leave Behrman as their reserve and then we'll snipe him later when he's got more stats. Mick Schumacher back in F1 for Aston Martin. Albon is with AlphaTauri. I mean, so is that it for Hamilton? Is he retired now? He's a free agent. What? No way. Someone's gonna pick him up in preseason. If they don't, I'd be really shocked. Okay, now all that research, we are now first place in low speed cornering. Excellent. Acceleration is still terrible. If we're going to want more acceleration, we need to do high-speed performance, and that will also shore up our 9th place to 3rd. Okay, looks like we got a new batch of regen drivers here. I don't think I've ever seen this guy. Oh, damn it. We don't have enough money to refurbish the simulator. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think Hogger got any better as a free agent. And all the buildings are falling apart. debating whether we should change the pit crew to just train a little bit more on wing adjustments, so when we do need to replace the front wing, we don't mess up. Damn, we need more money. Need more money, Gene. Okay, so now they're expecting us to reach Q2. For this reward here. No, let's not get too crazy. Go to parts. And fresh engines, both cars. And no other points to be spent. Alright, that's gonna do it for me here. We got through 2024.
Welcome to the archipelago of Formula One. Bahrain.
Did postseason, preseason, and next time we'll pick it up here. First race of 2025. I want to thank everybody for following and watching. Really appreciate it. Have a great weekend.